Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome on in. It is Saturday afternoon, my friends. If we can get the screen up here. Excellent. So welcome, everybody. I'm back. We're doing a bunch of coding last night, and I'm close to, I think, something decent here. I'm just going about it the wrong way. That tends to be the case when you're trying to just sort of map things out and see how you want to do things. But anyway, I hope everyone's been having a good start of their weekend. Maybe a productive start of your weekend, hopefully. And all of those things. Up here. Nope. All right. So, where we left off last night, I came to the realization that there's a certain pattern that I wanted to do, and if I want to do this pattern, I got to do it a different way than what I was trying to do. So my goal is I wanted to get events to show up in chat. So events being follow events, subscriber events, gifted subs events, those kinds of things. And I figured it'd be good to sort of tackle it right now because everything's relatively, when it comes to the chat anyway, everything's relatively simple right now. So if I can get that in place early, it hopefully it'll hopefully be nice and solidified, and I won't have to sort of deal with it too much. We'll just have to just like reskin it and things like that, just to get it looking good and everything. And so I was thinking about it some more after I went offline, and today as well. And I think what I want to do is we definitely need to do like a reorganization of how I'm doing this. I'm going to use spring events and just have event listeners for those events that take place. I'll still have the controller there, both for the chat controller and for this sort of, I guess, temporary stream event controller that I'm using just to be able to test these things. And I don't know if that will be stream event things. Probably not going to be permanent. It's probably just there really right now just to kind of get an idea for what I'm doing, and then those will eventually move into more appropriate places. Like I think the follow and the subscribe will probably go into the channel controller more than likely. Right now I just kind of separated them out so I could really kick the tires on it a little bit and see what it's going to look like and what I want to do with it. A lot of times I tend to look at the coding stuff as kind of like writing a novel a little bit, or even just writing like a term paper, I guess. Where you start with a rough draft. You kind of put some of the pieces together here and there. It's kind of ugly, but it's sort of getting the idea across that you want to get across. And then you go back and you really go over it and refine it several times. You have a rough draft, you have a second draft, sometimes a third, fourth, fifth draft, And that's kind of how I tend to look at the code too. And even when I'm sort of done and I'm satisfied to an extent about how the code is, it doesn't mean I won't come back to it later and be like, yeah, I want to redo this, you know. And that's how it that sort of helps me to boil the code down to something that makes some kind of logical sense based on what else is in the system. And a lot of times what'll happen is I'll work on something else later on, like a feature later on, and I'll come up with something that I think was really good and really concise, and then I'll go back to something that I did earlier that was very similar but different, and maybe I'll rewrite that the more concise method that I use for something else, you know. So it's as the old saying goes that I like to say, if there's any part of your code base that is so unchanging that it's growing moss, it's probably time to really start looking at what's going on there and refining it and making sure that it is as good as you can make it. You know, and if a ton of your code base is growing moss, that's never a very good sign for the health of a company or of a code base, for that matter. So, yep, that's the way I tend to look at it. So, having said all that, what I want to do here is controllers. To me, they're the linchpin in the MVC model, the model view controller model. And so a controller to me does only as much as it needs to do to respond to a user's request and display information. And so I kind of like threw some of these methods in here. The process channel events method, I just kind of tossed it in here because there was nowhere else to really put it yet. And this doesn't really necessarily deserve to be. Because this is not... It is a result potentially of a user action, but it is not necessarily it's more of a side effect of a user action than a user directly doing something. So what I'm thinking here, and then also thinking ahead, like right now there's nothing, like there's no, like it's bare metal when it comes to doing the chat. You type in a message, it goes out to the top. Well, in reality, that message is going to have to get processed at some point. We're going to have to, look through it for emotes, which I'd like to hopefully get to today. We're going to have to maybe, most likely do some kind of filtering because there'll probably be a bad words list and stuff that both the streamer can maintain, as well, blocked words list, as well as, a global one for the platform. So everything's got to kind of get refined and repurposed. And also there's going to be things like, a message is submitted and, before we save it to the database, we're going to want to look up the users, like if there's any badges that user has and all this other stuff, and just kind of put as many details about that message into the object that will end up not only getting transmitted to the topic, but also saved to the database as we possibly can, so that when I go to display that message, don't really have to do, I don't have to do additional logic. I've got all the information I need right there to display it whatever way I want to display it. Because we want, when it comes to chat, you want raw speed. And this is something that they really took to heart with on Glimish, where the chat was kind of slow at the beginning, because it was doing a lot of extra work to try to figure out like what's the your avatar badges of the users that are talking and all this other stuff. It kind of had to do this extra logic in order to display the chat message correctly. And what they did was, and I think it's a very good thing that they did, they took that logic, put it in the back end when the message gets initially processed, and added it to the metadata of that message. That when the message ended up back on the UI and was ready to be displayed on the web page, you literally had all of the information you needed right there. You didn't have to do another database lookup for things. You didn't have to go look anywhere else. It was all right there. The URLs for all the emotes used in the chat message, the avatar images, URLs, everything. It was ready to go. All it had to do was be put into HTML, and all the client had to do, all the UI had to do, was just write the HTML based on the information that was there, and that made the chat a hell of a lot snappier because it didn't have to do all that extra stuff. It did it once when the message came in, and then it doesn't have to do it again, really, ever, because next time around, if you oh, excuse me, wow, looking on my own spit here. If you implement a if you implement a process by which when you go onto a streamer's page and you see the previous 15 chat messages, which a lot of the streaming sites do now, they show, you don't just come into an empty chat now, you actually see previous messages that were showing up. Because those messages are all already been parsed out and saved in a database in a parsed state, when you come onto that page, all you do, you go look for the last 15 messages, say, in the database, bring them back. You've got all the data, all there, all the URLs you need, everything. You just have a dumb thing that just goes and displays all of it all together into HTML, and you're done. And that's kind of what I want to get at. And that goes true for we take for granted that you can type a URL into chat and it's turned into a URL. That doesn't automatically happen. I think a lot of people might get the idea that sort of is an automatic process. No, there's something parsing that URL that you put in the chat and turning it into an actual clickable link. So those kinds of things, it would be nice to have them already figured out and already processed, so it just becomes a trivial matter to just display those messages without having to do. There'll be logic obviously for the display, but it won't be. You won't have to go do additional lookups and stuff for information. That's the idea, at least. So what I want to do is, in the process of switching this over to using a hey Tech, hey, welcome. Digging out your driveway at the 12 to 14 inches of snow. Oh wow, yeah, I think we're supposed to get 6 inches in the next on Tuesday, maybe something like that, I think is what I'm hearing. And then there's another storm front immediately after that, a couple days after that. So I'm waiting to see what happens, because we've been getting a lot of rain here and it's only a matter of time before the temperatures get cold enough for that to not be rain anymore. But wow, yeah, 14 inches of snow. Oof. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I don't have to. I mean, I do have to dig out the driveway because it's a shared driveway between me and my neighbor. But luckily it's like I don't have to rush out to do it because we both have big trucks, so we can like handle most of the snow. But it's we can kind of wait on it for a little bit. let the sun get at it for a little bit and have it melt it somewhat. And plus, I don't have to commute to work either, which is also good. He does, but I don't. So. But yeah, that's oof. That's what, you know, every so often I get the thought like maybe I should get a snowblower or something. And every time I think maybe I should go get a snowblower, we have like almost no snow that year. Or we'll get like maybe like a coating or a couple, like maybe 2 inches or something not worth it. And then when I'm not thinking about it, we'll get that year, you know, we'll get a foot of snow. Oh, it's one of those things. But welcome on in. I hope you can warm up. Well, so yeah, I'm going to take the bulk of the logic here that's in the chat controller, and I'm going to make a chat service and push this out to the service layer, and then just keep this focused on really just getting, you know, the message where it needs to be, and doing what it needs to do to display it properly on the screen. So let's do that right now. I want I guess I'll call it that. So we'll say package backend chat. And we'll do chat service. Look at that service. Oh, yeah, there it is. All right, we'll do that. Doesn't really matter. They're all pretty much the same. I think they all do pretty much the similar stuff. Logger. Okay, so we got this. I think the first thing I want to just handler, unique session ID. I think first of all, to get this, so update present. update user presence, I think. Do yeah. Yeah, right. So update user presence. Okay. So we do that in there for a moment. I have a feeling I won't need that. Or once I move all this stuff. There. Over here. To private service. Wired. We'll do chat service. User presence. And we do user. Whoops. E. Boom. All right. That's one thing we've moved out of there. And then I want to process our chat messages. And just bring back, return this chat message here. So, say, I just want to process and don't necessarily need to create it every time. Well, I can do, yeah, do this. Get message, process and save. Message. Alright, so we need the channel name and ring sending user ID. Actually, you know what? Yeah, bring sending user ID. And then the message. Which would be incoming chat message. Okay. I think we'll have all of these are going to move up into the chat server. User ID. And get the user off the principal, so I think we'll just pass next user up. It's a lot easier to just get it from there. So instead of that, next user and the user. Whoops. And that B. Okay, we have that. Chaldia, get you on my name. Blah, blah. Some of this will get moved into something else here. I think. Let me just keep that right now the way it is. And so this becomes process save message, name user message. Turn. There we go. Okay. All right. Very good. So then we want view chat user. So in the chat server here. We got here list pub sub details. Chat viewers. And it'll be for by channel name. Bring channel name. Grab these two. And I'll just return that. Okay. Get chat viewers. Then over here, say service. Get chat viewers for this channel. Boom. All right, and this whole process, channel events will move up into there. So chat service here. Won't be a message mapping anymore. I'm gonna leave the save to there for a second, just so I know what URL we're gonna be actually sending it. First of all, I want to I guess. I'm putting event type stuff in there. So it's different. Similar but different. These are details. So channel event. Does that have the channel name in it? I don't need that. Channel name. Okay. And then what I want to do is we were looking at this get an event listener. Generic event. Any class holds any content as best as next experiment, custom experiment. Basically, publish an arbitrary event and is not required to extend from applicable event. Okay. And what the Lloyd says for. I guess the handle is successful. Or not really. How you do events though. Wait a minute. So, next string event.
Hyundai Palisade versus Ford Explorer.
What the frick?
Explorer doesn't. Hyundai Palisade wins every time.
God damn ads on a site. Alright, so that's great. So why is this? Experiment. I don't know why. Why do they need a generic? I'm trying to figure out right now. Because with the event listener, they'll pretty much take anything, right? So like, event listener. Yeah, events can be application event instances as well as arbitrary objects. If an annotated method supports a single event type, the method may declare a single parameter that reflects the event type it listens to. If it supports multiple event types, the annotation may refer to one or more supported event types using classes. Okay. Annotated methods may have a non-void return type. When they do, the result is sent as a new event. Asynchronous listeners. If you want a particular listener to process events asynchronously, you can use Spring's async support. Aware of the following limitations when using asynchronous event. If an asynchronous event listener throws an exception, it is not propagated to the caller. Asynchronous event listener methods cannot publish a subsequent event by returning a value. Publisher publish event manually. If you need to publish another event, inject an application event publisher. Publish the event name. Okay. And you can use order annotation to say what order the event listener should be from. Good. Yeah. So then the only thing it is that so application event publisher. So I just need to know how to publish. Looks like I just do application event publisher. Let's path file system. Application context. New application class. So it's part of application content. Events may be framework events or application-specific events. Handoff to multicast which does not imply synchronous, asynchronous execution, or even immediate execution at all. Event listeners are encouraged to be as efficient as possible. Individually using asynchronous execution for longer running and potentially blocking operations for usage in React call stack, blah, blah, blah. You're using handoff transactional events publisher. Used to publish events object event. Notify all matching listeners. Wrapped in a payload application. Which event publication stuff is specify handoff. Does not imply synchronous or asynchronous execution or immediate execution at all. Okay. I just call, literally just call publish event. On application event publish. So I guess I just bring in the application context and just call publish event on that, I guess. So if I do, let's go over to event controller. So here, I would just say, I could make this application context aware, but I can just auto wire it too, right? Private application context auto wired, and then I can just say application context publish event. And so get rid of that. Move this up. Posting channel event. And same thing here. Alright. Cool. So then I don't need a messaging template. Save that, and then come back into app service here. And make this that listener and async. And then what I need to do here is I need the what I had here, publish it to the topic. So let me think. I'm gonna do a simple messaging template, I think, auto wired. No, turn chat message. I'll be void. Turn there. Right, then we need to topic. Go. Channel name. S there. Okay. So I'm going to take that and we say listing template that convert and send destination and then payload. So destination would be topic and the payload would be that message. Okay. This. Alright, and then let's put a logger in here. Logger debug. Sending that message to topic. All right. Let's build it here. I have a problem. So there's some warnings. That's fun. Okay. Well, let's see where this puts us. There we go. Username 1 just subscribed, username 1 just followed. Boom. That works. Is this still working? If I do this? Yep, regular chat still working. Okay. That's actually a lot. Should have just did that from the beginning. That's a lot cleaner than what I was trying to do. But you live and you learn, as they say. Okay. So let me open a incognito window. Log in here as user 2. Oh, let me in to get access to it. Password. All right. Bring it back up. One here. Log in. And then go to channel one name. Put test in there. Make sure things are still working. And they are. And then test subscribe, follow. Saying a second user just followed and subscribed. So if I go back to the other one, oops. There we go. Second user just subscribed, followed. Okay. So we have events now that can show up in chat. So that's good. Making progress. Slowly but surely, friends. Slowly but surely. Who's that now? Okay. And then just for my own edification, make sure that those chat messages, those events are not in the database. Chat messages order by created pending. The test message test. What does the details look like? Oh, event type is coming through, even though I have it as transient. That's fine. That's fine. That's no big deal. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. So, and what's good about this is the gift event can be its own kind of event thing. And in theory, it'll figure it out. Like I'll just process that separately. Yeah, I'm not going to tackle that just yet, but that is... Well, actually, I just have a placeholder, right? So... Do I... Ooh, excuse me. Gift to system event. You know what? Let's do it. This is all testing anyway. Take long. And gift event. Right, gift event. I'll do channel sub gift events. Type would be gift, and I don't have any IDs for the destination yet. We'll do this. I wanted to see channel the gift event. Do source generate new string Can I generate it with... Yeah, recipient and then inherited method. Yeah, use those. There we go. Make sure we have both. Alright, then we have that getting published, which is a channel sub gift event. I'm kind of curious. I want to make sure that this will actually work. I have, yeah. Well, this will take channel event, which is the parent. But I probably don't, so I don't have to change anything. We'll just take the parent there. So that should be fine. And stop this because I need to recompile it anyway. And then let's put a button on the channel for that. This gift button. Gift test. And what do I call it? Then gift event.
On the finger, or you will miss all that heavenly glory.
Yeah, message property for button test gift. Event there. To make sure that's working the way that I hope it is working. I think it is, but we'll just verify here. Yep. It's I didn't put a thing in the chat for it though. Let me do chat.js here. For right now, we'll just say that type. Yeah. There you go. All right, cool. So that's working as advertised. All right. Now we've done that, we get to emotes, I guess. More interesting part here. Because I'm going to need to support uploading emotes, and I got to figure out like it would be good to have an emote picker, some kind of emote menu thing that isn't crappy, and being able to parse them out of a message, and then upload logistics. So all the kind of logistics around that, saving them to the database. We'll need a page on the streamer dashboard to do your emotes. And I gotta figure out what sizes they should be. So let's do a little bit of research here first. First of all, let's get rid of some of these tabs I don't need anymore. Cool beans. So what I want to look at is, say, Twitch, emote, guideline. Good morning, Saint Lady. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Emote guide. So I want to see what their guidelines are, so I can one-up them. The rules and guidelines, image size and formatting. Upload. Blah, 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 blah. All that stuff. Where it's others, image size and format. Image must be in a PNG. So I want to allow PNG, there's such a thing as animated PNGs, right? I think though, because they do GIFs for animated, so I might allow GIFs as well. The PNG GIF, I suppose a JPEG too. I mean, why not at that point? What do they do here? Depending on weather. Doing okay so far? Day still early. Hey, you know what? As long as if the day's starting off well, that's good. That's hopefully a good sign. Whether it ends up not so well, at least it starts off good. It's when it starts off bad that, you know, it's terrible. Okay. Depending on whether you wish to use auto resize or manual up. You need a single PNG between 112 and 112 and 4096 and by 4096. Hey, your boy Meme Hub. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? So this is 612. I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Writing some code, and right now I'm looking at what I should do with emotes. Like what size I should do, how big they should be, that kind of thing. And I'm kind of looking at the way Twitch does things to see what, get a starting point. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. The file size can exceed 1 meg. Blue transparent background. CPG. 3 image sizes, 28, 56, and 112. Okay. So they'll let you go up to basically 4K by 4K, but then that's going to auto resize it down. But you can't exceed 1 meg. Okay, well, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. So you can't exceed 1 meg. An animate emote. So they resize them to 20 by 20, 56 by 56, and 112 by 112. I don't know when each of those is used, but that seems to be what they do. I'm guessing, so this is probably 112 by 112. 6 by 56, 28 by 28. So, interesting. Is this really 112? That whole thing is one big image. That, for some reason, doesn't seem like 112 pixels. It seems bigger, but whatever. GIF images must be square shape. 1 megabyte file size max for auto resize mode. Using manual mode, each of the file sizes cannot exceed 512 kilobyte. That, I wonder why they have 2 different things for that. Seems rather weird. The thumbnail for the animate emote will default to the first frame of the GIF. When I create different thumbnails, can be overridden with custom static image. Cannot be more than 60 frames. Must not flash or flicker more than 3 times within a 1 second period. Yeah. So... And then, okay. Seems to me like the 112 by 112 is the biggest size. And that might be... Like, for my purposes, that might be... Emote is the only thing that the user submitted in chat. And so you give them the big size. Otherwise, if they have multiples, I would imagine they'd all be 56 by 50. Because 28 by 28 seems a bit small, but I think we can figure that out. Interesting. And they have a maximum of 1 meg. So obviously, I need to outdo them, so I'll make the maximum 2 meg. For arbitrary reasons. But also, the other thing I wanted to do was maybe potentially accept vector format, so probably SVG. But I understand that SVG can pose an issue security-wise, because you can kind of have some nefarious stuff in there. And I wonder, let me see, Java SVG sanitizer. Yeah, here we go. Because you can do cross-site scripting on it. There's sanitize SVG. Prevent cross-site scripting attacks. Okay. You put script tags in SVG files. These script tags are not run when the SVG is inside an image. But if it's open directly, open image in, they will run under the image's domain. Means that a bad actor could steal domain-specific context, cookies, local storage, etc. Okay. How do I detect that the SVG is malicious? The output file will be null. Alright. space and typo attack. Okay. So file input on submit handler. Async. Wait, sanitize SVG, attached image, clean image. And JSX. Usage on the server. I'd rather use it on the server. Oh, they're doing. Hang on here. Oh, it's in TypeScript. Okay. That explains why he's put it on the server in TypeScript. Okay, I guess I won't be doing it on the server then. Isn't there a... What is this? Java HTML sanitizer? Malicious code on sanitizer content SVG like Purify. I have it on the server side. Just a wasp. HTML sanitizer. Okay. Like, I have no return on that. Safe SVG. Simple and lightweight library helps validate SVG files in security manner. New version. GitHub, egoix. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. I'll use this library, check uploaded SVG file. Okay. That's simple enough. SVG security validator builder, or just do validate. Has violations, auspicious. Okay. Get offending elements. Okay. But it's oh, you bring it in as a string. So I guess okay. So I just convert the content coming in to string and then validate it before we save it. That's fair. That is fair. When was this last? March 4th. So 2 days ago there was a commit. Okay, it seems like it's relatively up to date. What's the license? Apache 2.0? Alright, that should be fine for my purposes. Okay. Now the SVG files are and tag. 117. We have like releases besides that, or just yeah. Null validation exception introduced in 32. Okay. Sure. Sure. And that's published out in Maven. So I can just pull this in. As we do. No. These together somewhat. And we'll do safe PG version. Oh, okay. Oh, put that in there. I'll have that for processing that. So that'll be good. So we can sanitize SVG stuff. I need to do file uploads. So if I want to do file uploads, I'm going to need I'll probably use Commons file upload. Do I have to have it? Do I? Commons text. No. Commons. Commons. Okay, so let's do. We got that Commons file upload. One 1.5 is the latest. API, Java. Shared copy, probably web container. Okay. So, one. Version 1.3 file upload handles RC2047 encoded. Oh, MIME. Okay. MIME type. Form file upload. So, one thing about Commons file upload is that number one, it's very common, so it's used by Tomcat and a lot of other things. Number two, Spring does try to wrap it, but I think it tries to wrap an older version. I think if I just do it myself. is archive. I don't know if no, Spring might jump in and do stuff here. Let me see. Spring, commons. Well, Spring Apache file upload. I've always used Spring's wrapper to do file upload stuff. And I don't necessarily want to do that this time because I think Spring is behind on that. I'd like to just do file upload directly. And I just want to make sure Spring's not going to jump in the middle and be a nuisance. Request a file payload. Yeah, by default, Spring features a multi-part resolver that will need to disable to use this library. Otherwise, it'll read the content of the request before it reaches our controller. Right. That's what I'm talking about. Directory of our files are going to be saved. The threshold in the library to this. It's after request finished. Permit file upload by including our previously created factory. Proceed to parse the request and a list of file items. Request a large file simply by not copying to a temporary location. And iterator. Oh, good. I'm glad you're back inside, warming up. Yeah, that's that is a job and a half trying to get the driveways cleared from snow and all that stuff. Have a good one you just had happen yesterday? Oh yeah? What's that? Maybe I should just use springs. Problem with Commons multi-part file didn't have state that I needed. Working with your company's robotics electric engineer, teaching him Linux? Yeah. There's 12 degrees in it? in Linux? You talked for hours? There you go. In robotics and electrical. Okay. That's good. He said if I can learn to program microcontrollers using a setup he can give me, I could take over part of his job. Doesn't have time for. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's good. I've never done. I've personally never done any like microcontroller programming and stuff. But I think a lot of it is, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of it's just Python now. A lot of Python libraries and stuff like that. So much authority is over all managers. Yeah. Oh, I mean, with 12 degrees in electrical and robotics, I would hope you'd be like, that would count for something, you know? You can even tell the owner what to do. There you go. That's awesome. Yeah, microcontrollers and stuff are really, like robotics and all that stuff. That's really cool stuff. His most manager's home number and more. Oh, there you go. he's got the pictures, right? He's got all the dirt on them, I imagine. But yeah, no, I mean, that stuff, like, said you learn this, you won't be loading any machines anymore. Yeah. That would be fantastic. Because, all that stuff is like I might have gotten into Python to C++ basic stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say I think Python is the more popular choice now for the microcontrollers, because it's very easy to iterate on it because it's a interpreted language, and the Arduino stuff all is powerful enough now that it can just kind of run a Python interpreter without too much of a problem. In fact, it can run a light version of Linux without much of a problem. Depends on who did the program. Oh yeah. You'll have a lot of people who are, I mean, I encounter people all the time who are very staunch about like C and C++, and they don't want to do any interpreted languages. And then you have people who trying to go between both, depending on what they want to do. It'll be Python or C or C++. Yeah. Well, C was the first language that I taught myself back in the day. And actually, pure C is actually not bad. It can get a little bit bad with pointers and stuff, but if you can tackle pointers, C is not terrible. C++ can get a little bit dicey because that's when you get all the object-oriented stuff and the templates and virtual things and constructors and deconstructors and all kinds of stuff, you know. For the microcontroller, it's all set up basic commands. Yeah. I mean, that's like, it's one of those sort of linchpin knowledge sources, Yeah, exactly. C++, like I said, you have constructors and then you have deconstructors, and you have to really be on the ball when it comes to your memory management and stuff. One of the nice things, and one of the reasons why I kind of stuck with Java, is because yes, we have constructors, but we don't have deconstructors or anything like that. We just our VM, the virtual machine, will go through and run a garbage collect for us. And Python, I believe, has a garbage collector as well. It just goes through and just gets rid of and makes sure your memory's all clean and everything's going well. Yeah. Optimization side of managing memory and stuff. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I never, like, even when I was in college and I was doing C all the time, and C, like, a lot of people were writing C++ in college, and I never really dug into it at all. When I wrote stuff in C, when I wrote stuff that wasn't Java, which was most of the stuff, it was just pure C, because the objects and stuff were, all the concepts on top of that were just a little bit too difficult for my brain to wrap around. Even today, like, I see a lot of projects in C++, and I would love to jump in there and do stuff, but I always get that, like, hang of just dread. When I look at it, I'm just like, I don't know if I want to jump into the deep end with this. Like, honestly, I would take C# today over C++. At least C# is... C# can get a little bit weird, but it's not C++ weird, Python just uses more of on micro setups, active holding spots, one active line. Much easier than C++. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, C# is... I mean, it's funny because a couple of years ago, some of my colleagues were asking me, like, what should we... Like, Java definitely has an expiration date at some point here. And what should... what are you looking at for another language? It's like, maybe we should look at, like, C# or something. I was like, oh, let me grab a book and take a look at it. And I cracked the book on C#, and I'm like, oh, it's just Java. It's just Java with different package names and a few different keywords here and there. Python and C# would be somewhere. Yeah, exactly. I think if ever Oracle really screws Java, I'd probably have to start really looking at C# or Python. Just try and get in there. C# would be the easiest one for me to pivot to. In fact, I did a little bit of C# in the Space Engineers game because they had programmable blocks. You could do C# in those programmable blocks. I was playing around with those a little bit. Had it set up in IDE and everything, and it was, I was able to compile them outside of the game and then just copy and paste them into the game. More options when you do with C# over Python. Yeah. But honestly, I mean, Python is pretty ubiquitous at this point too. Assuming you're, we're talking microcontrollers and mostly Linux stuff, I know the only thing that Python really hasn't broken into is Windows. There are versions of it for Windows, but you don't see too often people writing it for Windows. Okay. You keep getting sidetracked. I do install links before I get into stuff. I'll be back. Okay. All right, Tech. I wonder. Yeah, we'll be back. Okay. I wonder. I guess I'll just use Spring's stuff for now, rather than going it alone there. I need to do it without Spring Boot, so Spring file upload without boot. Let me see. Oh, the site is muted entirely. Okay. Let's bring on a multi-part file upload. Multi-part resolver. Let's file upload. Okay. This is what I wanted to see, is setting up the bean and stuff. Multi-part resolver. 3.0, you configure a couple pieces of application. Folder. The web application initializer. Part and folder upload size. Configure the storage location, maximum individual file size. Maximum request size. Size of which the file upload progress flushed to the storage location. Things must be applied to servlet registration because servlet 3.0 does not allow them to be registered in multi-part resolver, as is the case with commons. Standard servlet multi-part resolver. Perfect. I need servlet 3.0 stuff. Or I guess the question is, do I want servlet 3.0 stuff? Probably. You see, Tomcat 3.0. Yeah, I mean, we're up to like 6.1. Pretty much. I'm guessing that's really the correct way to do it now. Most likely. Multi-part resolver object framework provides one multi-part resolver implementation for common file upload, and another for use with Server 3.0. Request parse. Okay. 3.0. Folder. Putting a file. Files. Form data. Max. So, I mean, the way I've always done it, I haven't done Server 3.0. I've always just done Commons file upload. Commons multi-part resolver. Let's just do that. Let's do it for right now, unless I have a reason to change it. Oh my god. Commons IO, Commons Lang. Do Commons file upload. File upload version. Upload version. Okay, so we got that. And then in our say no to Tomcat. Hey Duris, welcome. Too late. I already have been using Tomcat. Welcome on in. Okay. Yep. Have that, and then in the configuration here somewhere, wherever I have that. Web config, I'm guessing is where I want to put this. It doesn't really matter where you put it, but it would make sense to put it in the web config. In multi-part resolver. Over template resolver. All right. Cool. Public. Wait, what was it? Commons multi-part resolver, right? Useful to let me have an update. Brings down those things I just put in the palm. Commons multi-part resolver. Over. Not the result. Is commons multi-part not in here? Commons file upload. Commons file upload 1.5. I have a feeling Commons multi-part resolver is no longer in Spring. Right, multi-part. Standard servlet multi-part resolver. I already used server container based multi-part parsing. Our config section libxml. Config implementation standard. Multi-part resolver. We're in. We're doing spring. Spring 6. 1-1. Spring 6. Commons multi-part resolver. How's it going? Where did it move? Upload. As per upgraded Spring frameworks, 6 access Spring 6, several outdated server-based integrations have been dropped. Apache Commons file upload. I recommend standard servlet multi-part resolver. Or you can use multi-part file. And now they've basically got rid. I thought this happened. I thought they did this. The Spring dropped support for Commons file upload, and now is just forcing you to use the servlet containers file upload. Now, when the Commons file upload dependency from a project, and in your controllers, you can use multi-part file as long as the same method as Commons multi-part file did. Okay. but I need to set it up. So how do I set it up? Name retention for caching and method validation support. And creating a 6.0 core container, caching, data access, web applications. Hey Shin, welcome on in. Actually, comments file. No, outdated. Port recommend standard servant multi-part resolver. Multi-part file uploads and regular free marker template views as needed. Okay. That doesn't. I mean, for a standard servlet multi-part resolver, but now how do I set that up? Generation bean multi-part resolver, standard servlet multi-part resolver. Okay. There's no API, XML file. Yeah, that's what I need. Need to update web XML and multi-part. Yeah, but I don't have a web. Don't have a web XML. Bastard. Not work with web XML. What is registration? For default dispatcher servlets. Well, it's set in the dispatcher servlet. So when I set up the dispatcher servlet, here's the real question. We have the dispatcher servlet here. Register and map the dispatcher servlet. Dispatcher dot oh, here we go. Size, max size, 0. location is the directory location where files will be stored. Maximum size allowed for upload of files. No request. Okay. Alright, so we got a set. I have to take a biology break, my friends. I will be right back in like 2 minutes. Please hang on. And I will be right back. Okay, friends, I am back. Back to the main thing here. Okay, cool. So take a string location. I'm just gonna say uploads there and see what happens. And then max file size, max request. Maximum size allowed for uploaded files is max file size. Max request size is maximum size allowed for multi-part form data request. So basically, how many files you allow at the same time, the size of all those. But the size threshold after which files will be written. Okay. All right, so we'll say let's see. We had a max file size and max request. And those are integers, I imagine, or are they long? They're long. Okay. Private, static, final, long, max file size, max upload file size. We'll say, and this is for all files everywhere, not just the emotes I'm thinking about. I guess this is in bytes, right? I am at bytes. What did they do? 1024, 1024, 1024. So kilobyte, megabytes, gigabyte. That's a lot. Definitely not allowing gigabytes of data. So we'll say 10 megs right now. So 10 mil times 10, 24 times 10, 24. That should give me meg. Hopefully. Kilobytes, megabytes, yeah. And then the max request size. Static final long max upload request size. I think they just made it the same for theirs. We'll say we'll allow maybe 5 of these at a time. So we'll say 5 L times max upload. And file size threshold, the threshold after which files will be written to disk. File size. So static final long file size threshold. We'll just say files are written to disk. Just say 1. Which files are written to disk? Let's say 50K. 50L. Yeah, 50 kilobytes. Times 1024. So hopefully this is in megabytes. Megabyte. 50. Hopefully, if I did the math correctly. Max file size, max request. So max upload file size, max upload request size, and then file size. Is that right? Oh, argument 4 is an 8? Okay. So, off the times 1024. That actually makes more sense that would be an int, because you don't want to hold megs of stuff in memory. Yeah, it is. Int file size fresh. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. You don't want that to be a full long. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. The multi-part config there, so then multi-part resolver. Multi-part resolver. I have to put anything on here? Yeah, it's multi-part resolver being you need to mark the effective multi-part config section web XML or with a multi-part config element in programmatic servlet registration. Okay. Oh, they actually have it here. Yeah. Yep. Right. Yeah, okay. No. Okay. So theoretically we support upload now. The one thing is though, I'm not sure really where it's going to. Like I said, put them in a directory called uploads, but I'm not sure where that directory is going to live. So I think I want to do a test here. We can do a test actually on the home page, just to see where it ends up at. So I know what to, because I want to add a resource handler here to wherever that ends up, so that I can make those available to web pages. Although I guess that could pose a little bit of a security problem. Potential. Because someone could upload just pretty much anything, and then suddenly it's available on the server. So maybe it's better to have a folder that things go into, and then maybe I would copy them to another thing once they've been validated. That might be a better solution. Maybe. Although, everything had the multi-part resolver as being, just wanting the temp location. Because really, it's going to come in as, because it's really just writing it to. Yeah, it's really should just be a temp. Yeah. Because yeah, it really should be just the temp folder. It's only writing it to disk temporarily. Writing it to disk once it gets a certain once it hits the file size threshold. And then it's presenting all that stuff to my controller. And then my controller has to take that file, the raw data from that file, and put it somewhere. So, yeah, I think this is correct. I think do it this way. Although temp is would like to see it go into the Tomcat temp directory, because if you run this on Windows, there's not going to be a /temp. Well, it'll end up creating it probably, which is not what you want either. Does that come through? Shit. I don't know why. I want to go to Tomcat. Is that an environment variable? Tomcat temp folder. Use the proper Java IO temp directory, get the Tomcat temp folder. That's what I thought, yeah. Yeah, I want to do that. Let's do that, because that'll work on regardless of what I'm running this on. Static final string folder. Yeah, I feel better about that. Okay, now. So we'll go to the home page, controller, and let's just do a test. I guess it'll be. I guess it doesn't matter. We'll just say string test upload. Just multi-part file. File and do model part file. Also, I gotta get rid of Commons file flow. Complete it now. Seems like it's coming in anyway from Spring. So, what do I want to do once I get the file? Yeah, what I want to do once. View original file name, content type. The files. These were file files. Okay. Original file name, file content type. What I'd like to do. Oh, I guess. Yeah, I guess I can just, let's just test it first here. Make sure it's working. So, let's say, model and attribute. File name. Now that get original file name. Content. Right. Content. Right. Content type and model attributes. Size. Turn. Upload. All right, down here, this will be a post mapping slash upload, or we'll just upload. And this. This. Content. And then we want the file name. I don't know if it'll work this way or not. See? What do we got here? File name. File name, content type, size. Name. Content type. Size. Actually, I don't know if that worked that way. Finally, let's check. Utility, basic, literal. Literal substitutions can be combined with other types of expressions. Literal substitutions allow for an easy formatting of strings. Taking values from variables without the need to append literals with that plus that. Ah, okay. So I could do it. I just need one set of here. This is what I thought was the case, but I haven't used this in a while. And okay, good. And then on the home, we'll do form. If HTMX could do it too, yeah. Form here, and then input type box. Oh. I don't think I have to really name it because it's the only thing coming in. Oh, I can name it.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7,
Name
6,
file.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have ignition.
Put coding type there. On the form. Okay, and then button class and primary text load file test. And this would be HDEC post. This will be HDEC post to at what is the home controller is just request mapping slash, so test upload, I guess. He checks. No, I don't need to do anything else. I'll just put it inside. Oh, where to put it? Contents at. Div. Maybe is test file details. The HTTP swap. Test details. I think that's it. I mean, just for a test here. We're going to want to test also putting the file into an upload directory. Or a directory, yeah, the uploads directory that's exposed. We'll need that in order to, so emotes are available. All details. I think that's everything. We'll see. If it's happy or not. Oop, there was an error there. Exception, template processing exception. Cannot parse. Upload file. Oh. I know why. It's a literal. It's literal. don't know why I stopped the server. I could have just made the fix. I don't know why I stopped it. I could just make the fix and it would be fine. There we go. So here, back to upload file test. I don't really have anything I can. Oh, there we go. I can go 1.1 meg. Do that. Work? Good work. Got error code 500 from test up. Every file with status of 500. Okay. So what's happened there? Those test upload. Name for argument of type multiple file not specified and parameter information not found. Class file. Name for argument of type multiple file not specified. Okay. Name file. Name is not specified. Memory information not. Okay. I probably didn't need a name for it. Oh, they do have a request param file on there. Okay. Alright, I take it back. Doesn't need a name. Thought I could get away without it. Nope, needs it. That's fine. Is fine. Is fine. All right. Go and fire that out. This. Still have issue. Current request is not a multi-part request. Okay, so I wonder, do I see Mac do something, need something in order to do multi-part? Wish to upload files via an HX request. You can set the HX encoding attribute multi-part form data. This is from that object. Probably include the file in the request. Ah. Got it. So HX encoding part form data. So we can just change that on the page. Coding means I don't hear. Perform data.
I
All
love
right.
the power glove. It's so bad.
File. This. Open. Load. There we go. We brought the nav bar in, but that's just the default. So, file name, class, flight lapse, 2048 JPEG, content type, image JPEG, size 1181623. That sounds about right. 1.1 megs it was. So, okay. So that part's working. That's good. It's still put it inside the button, which is not where I thought I put it. Did I? Is it not locked? What do you say? Stop. Up the HTML. By default, the content replaces the inner HTML of the target element. It specifies using HX swap after relating the following value. First file. Delete. Oh, is it? Okay, wait. So it's not HX swap, it's HX target? Ah, right.
I love the power glove.
HX
It's so bad.
targets. And then come back to here, we refresh. Back but on Linux Mint Ubuntu, having issues installing on your setup. Oh well, yeah. Back on Linux Mint.
Yeah, well, just keep your power gloves up her.
There it is. Now I'll put it into the div and left the upload file. Test there. Okay, good. The basic uploading is. I just now need to take the upload file and shove it into folder. And then we have to record all that stuff into the database so that you can have emotes. And I gotta make the page to do all the emote uploads and stuff. That's good. One. Yeah. One other thing here. We can set the layout to layout / minimal, I think. Here. That's with another day. As I was saying, the guy at my work said, he says one word, get the job. Just need to take one class and do one test and have a title, not work on loading lines, but fixing them. There you go. $8 raise. There you go. Awesome, dude. That's fantastic. Like, it goes with the old saying, right? It's not necessarily what you know, it's who you know. Because everybody just, you find that one person that gives you the break you need, and maybe you got to do a little extra work, to get up to it. Hey, Outlaw, welcome. You know, maybe you need to do a little extra work to get up to it, but you do that, you get that break, and you know, everything starts to open up for you, which is really fantastic, you know. Right place, right time, right person. Yeah, exactly. I know, right? It's like you almost didn't go. It's amazing the things that just kind of fall into place. I'm doing good, Outlaw. I'm doing pretty good. Just kind of chilling and doing some coding. We're getting the beginnings of file uploads here, so we can upload emotes and stuff. I got let me make sure. Okay, I'm gonna republish this. I've got events working on the chat, like test events. So let's start the server up here. There's tape. If I can do basic file uploads, I don't have them going anywhere yet, but I can at least read the files and read how big they are and everything else. And then on the actual channel, I have test events here, so we can say follow events, subscribe events, all that stuff, and still have chat going, that kind of thing. So I got that working. So making slow but steady progress as we go here. Slow but steady. But yeah, no, everything's going well. Everything's going quite well. So get everything here. So let me see. We got the beginnings of file uploads here going. I can test them. I need to then. I have the library down to look at SVG files and sanitize them. We can have SVGs, PNGs, and GIFs, and JPEGs, I guess, for emotes. Looking at Twitch's requirements, it looks like 112 by 112 is what we want for the big emote, and maybe 56 by 56 is like the normal size. We'll see, because they have 3 different sizes, and I don't know which one is used when. But 28 by 28 seems a bit too small, in my opinion. So we'll do probably 56 by 56 and 112 by 112 for now, where we'll automatically pick the correct one based on, because I like the way that Glimish did it, where if you chatted and you only had one emote in your whole message, your chat message, it would give you a bigger version of the emote. And then if you had multiple emotes, then it would just give you the smaller versions. I really like that. I want to kind of do something very similar. And I'm also going to do proper SVG support, because I found a library that will sanitize the SVG so it doesn't have any cross-site scripting vulnerability problems with it. Which means you can either upload 2 sizes. If you're doing a PNG, JPEG, or GIF, upload 2 different sizes. Or you just upload 1 size as an SVG, and then we can do the scaling normally because it's vector graphics. The one tricky thing, though, Twitch has a limit of 60 frames in an animated GIF. And I'm assuming they parse the GIF file to do that. I want to see Java GIF. Decoder, I guess. What is this? Loads a GIF file into one or more frames. I wonder though if because Java has built-in support for some things. That's using Java 8. Ooh. I don't know if that's even. I have to jump through hoops to get Java 8WT available to me, I think, anymore. Java limit GIF frame. Make GIF encoder. Limit for animated textures. GIF 9 encoder. GIF encoder that supports new Java open source. You know what? Let's ask Chat. Why not? We haven't asked ChatGPT anything in a long time. Can I limit the number of frames in an animated GIF image uploaded to Spring, upload it to a Spring MVC controller? Oh. Java provides libraries like Image.io for handling images, but they might not support all features for GIF manipulation. Apache Commons imaging or 12 Monkey? I didn't know there was an Apache Commons imaging. Huh. Have I looked at Rumble? I did look at Rumble for a little bit. I was not, well, at the time I looked at it, and it was a couple years ago, I wasn't very enthusiastic. Given the kind of content that I was seeing over there. But I might take another look at it and see if I want to start uploading there, because I've been I was uploading files. I was uploading to what is the name of that? What is the name of that place now? Odyssey. I was uploading to Odyssey, and it was okay, but that's one of those you know, cryptocurrency sites. Everything's done in cryptocurrency. And then also, there's another one that's like crypto stuff that I was uploading videos to. Wasn't really doing much. So I don't know. It's different today. I have vids a week at 400 views plus now. I might look at it again. I think. I haven't. My problem right now is I haven't uploaded a video in forever. I need to get something out there. I have a bunch of videos recorded. I just haven't sat down and actually edited them together. Is what I really need to do at some point. At some point very soon. I have a bunch of things just kind of sitting on my on the drive here that just need to get processed. And then I also I want to get the I need to do some more highlights. I owe Outlaw like a highlight reel thing for the Wild Crew team. They're also doing shorts on their YouTube channel, so I need to find a way to a quick way to in Vegas to make TikTok like shorts, you know, YouTube shorts put on to use for highlights as well. I know there's websites that do it, but I would rather just do it in Vegas. I can set up a template in there and it'll just work. And yeah, I have to sit down and do it. I also have the whole, there's a couple, like I want to get back to the minigame roundup series that I was doing, where I play like little mini games in the larger games, especially now that I'm playing Yakuza, because there's a lot of mini games in there. But there's a couple that I have on the list I wanted to record for. And then I was also thinking of course, obviously I've got the Intergalactic Valley series that I want to work on, where I'm taking all the Stardew Valley like games and smashing them together and just into one video and edit them together and kind of see if that works out. I got a couple hours recorded for all that. And then I was also thinking about maybe trying to do a gamer's bucket list series, where I just kind of come up with things that would kind of be on like a gamer's bucket list, like, you know, beat you know, XY, you know, X game in hard mode or something, or collect or 100% run of some other game or something like that, you know, like something that would be kind of like, or, you know, get the platinum trophy and whatever, kind of like the achievement hunting thing, but more like a more open-ended thing. You're not just going for achievements, you're just kind of going for things that just are like just interesting things that I can come up with. I was kind of thinking of doing a series on that. I don't know when I'm going to record any of that. But that's like the thing I was thinking of. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll take a look at Rumble. I don't think I'll stream on there, but I'll take a look at it from a video perspective. Interestingly enough, every so often I still get emails from BitChute saying that they've processed another one of my uploaded files, even though they're like months behind. So I still technically have a BitChute account there that's still running. that I haven't looked at in ages. Your live streams turn to a VOD and can be monetized, unlike YouTube. Well, I mean, yeah. Technically, the YouTube VODs can be monetized. It's just most of the time, it's just you gotta hit their standards for monetization, which are really high. 4,000 watch hours and all that stuff, and then you gotta like basically not have any music in them at all, pretty much anymore. So, yeah, I mean it's possible. People do it. It's just YouTube makes you jump through a lot of hoops. Probably far too many hoops anymore. Any live streams on YouTube have no monetization. Yeah, but the live stream becomes unless you re-upload it as a VOD. Really? I thought that because all of my live streams automatically become available. Because as VODs right now, and in fact, I get emails from YouTube saying this can't be monetized because it has music in it, content ID. So I do get content ID hits on it and stuff. So I assumed you could just monetize it eventually if I were a partner, which I'm not. But I don't know. I never tried. I've never been a YouTube partner, so I've never been able to monetize anything. So I just assumed I was getting the emails that it meant I could at some point in the future. Actually, Commons imaging. I didn't know that was a thing. Correcting frames. After extracting frames, you can implement logic to limit the number of frames. For example, if you want to limit the first 10 frames, create a new GIF for these frames. Library you should provide a way to write these. Okay. As a response to the client. Ooh. What's interesting here? What's interesting here is ChatGPT basically gave me an outline, and that was it. Like under other circumstances, ChatGPT would have tried to write the code for me, and this time around, it's just like, yeah, here's kind of how it worked, which is pretty funny. But at the same time, it actually gave me some ideas here. I didn't know. I've never heard of Commons Imaging or 12 Monkeys, so Apache Commons Imaging. Your Java image library, yeah. Base API. GIF image form. I wonder if this has those PCX images. Wow, that takes me. Those are run length encoded. I remember that because I used to do that in DOS. Read PCX images and stuff for DOS games. Yes. Image file format styles. They don't do, that's interesting. They don't do SVG though. It's kind of interesting. But they do have these other ones. So for GIF image. Buffer images. GIF format complies There is a format compliance of the content of the supplied byte source based on rules provided by a specific implementation. Well, that's about as generic an explanation as you can get. The image info. Because really, ideally, I'd want to look at the image info. Right. And it would tell me maybe how many frames. It's per pixel format. Oh, height is progressive, transparent. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to tell me. So you would have to kind of load. Metadata, image metadata. That's what. Oh wait, image. Yeah, image info and image metadata. Metadata item. Oh, that's the That's the metadata that somebody put in the image. Yeah, I know what that is. I know. Sorry, so YouTube even says no live stream VODs are able to be monetized. You can have monetization, you can unlock when you do the live stream, but unless you edit the live stream VOD and re-upload it, it's not monetized at all. Really? I didn't know that. I thought it was just all they'll play ads on it, get my money from it. I didn't know that. I thought it was okay. That's fine. I've never tried. Well, obviously I'm not a partner, so I can't try. But I've never gave it another thought because I always get emails, like I said, saying content ID has been on this. You can't monetize this, and I just assumed I was getting that because I could monetize it at some point. But yeah, all right. But really, honestly, at that point. At that point, you probably just would get most of your monetization from super chats and donations and all that stuff while you're live, I would imagine. Probably. So, why would that be? It's a big if anyone can find it on YouTube. The live setup is worse. Yeah. It's yeah. They do seem to be promoting live streams slightly more than they used to. Because I do get hits on the live stream. And then I do also get hits later on the VOD. But it's they're still their algorithm is still skewed heavily towards shorts. Which is just a weird. I mean, I know they want to compete with TikTok and all that, but it's just kind of a weird direction for them to go. Because they've got superior, their technology on their back end is actually really good. They're the first ones to support AV1 and everything right now. and all that stuff. Like they've got the technology there to really do some good things. You can, pause a live stream and not miss anything, all that stuff. It's just, for whatever reason, they threw in the towel when it came to that. Like they just never, like, at some point it looked like they really did want to compete with Twitch when they had a separate website. When they had the YouTube gaming website. But then they just kind of gave up on it. They gave up on it before it even became a thing, before they could even do anything with it. I don't know. I suspect that YouTube kind of had an internal, because we know that YouTube for a very long time was not profitable. And I think they finally hit profitability. And I think the problem now is, they probably went through a whole lot of this internal strife that Twitch is going through now. And the problem is they hit profitability basically by being the place to go for music and stuff. And for music and for like the big content producers like your CBS and your networks and stuff like that. Yeah, they gave up on me before I even had a chance to get noticed. Right. Exactly. And I think it's, I think that's what happened. I think they have Vimeo, or not Vimeo, the big music producer, whatever it's called. I think it starts with a V. They have them, and then they have all the networks, like putting their content out on there. Traditional TV networks and stuff putting content on there. And I think that's where they're getting most of their money now. And they're not really getting it from gaming as much as they used to. Because, Let's Plays have been difficult to really push for a very long time on the platform. Even back in the day when I started, Let's Plays were very hard to get views on for long series and stuff. And now that they've found that they don't want to try, they're safe now. They're going for the safest route that they can find. They don't want to go out and try to take a piece of Twitch's pie, which I think is really dumb of them, because Twitch is publicly struggling now. You know what I mean? Like, they've got a ton of they've got a huge user base, only because most of their users have no idea that anything else exists out there. I mean, they've kind of heard of this Kick thing, but that's about it, and they really need to hear about other things going on. And now Twitch is really, Amazon's finally putting the screws to Twitch, and we knew they would eventually. But now they're really belt tightening. And so that really kind of answers the first question that I had when Dan Clancy took over at Twitch, which is, what is his secret agenda? Is he going to be the hatchet man? Is he going to be the guy that gets Twitch prepared for being sold? And now it looks like, yes, he's the hatchet man. So he's cutting the, budgets down. And generally being the bad guy to the workers there. And now the question becomes, will he still be there when they try to increase the valuation of Twitch and get it ready for being sold off, or will they bring in another CEO to do that, that part of it? Because that's just what companies do anymore. They bring them, the boards bring the CEOs in just to do one thing, and they don't tell anybody what that one thing is. They just bring that person in and do it. And then you find out at the very end that that's what their whole job was. Their job wasn't to be a CEO. It was to position the company to be sold or whatever. So that's the real question on my head right now. I think, when Amazon first bought Twitch, they had two things that they wanted out of Twitch. They wanted IVS, the interactive video service, which they got. So they got the IP for all that, for all of Twitch's back end, video back end. And then they started to use Twitch as a vehicle to promote Amazon Prime, because you could buy Amazon Prime and get no ads on Twitch. And then once they once Amazon Prime became something more of a homegrown, recognized name, they then divested themselves from Twitch again and said, no, Amazon Prime's now Amazon Prime. You want Twitch with no ads, you gotta pay Twitch Prime. You gotta double dip, and then they started really telling Twitch, you gotta make money or you're out, kind of thing. Because I think at the end of the day, Amazon doesn't want Twitch. Amazon got what it wanted out of Twitch, and now they just kind of want to be done with them. But they don't want to lose money in the process of being done with them. So they're gonna squeeze them as much as they can to be profitable, or get as close to profitability as they can, even break even as close as they can, that they look more stable and sexier to be sold off to God knows who. Could be any number of people that would want it, or they could pull. I suppose they could pull a Microsoft and just shut Twitch down entirely, but I don't think that would be the case, because there's just the difference there is if Mixer had had a much larger market share, Microsoft probably would have, instead of shutting them down, they probably would have tried to sell them off. I still think Microsoft didn't want Mixer; they just wanted the technology, which they then took and integrated into all their products, much like Amazon. Just that Microsoft iterated on that a lot faster, because Mixer was far smaller than Twitch was when Amazon bought them. So, and it was less of a household name too. But I don't know. I think Twitch Prime is probably, people are worried that the Prime subs are going to go away, and I think that's true, because you do still have the Amazon Prime subs. You get a free sub every month, so I do think that will definitely go away, and I suspect Twitch Prime will get some sort of tiered structure where you have to pay $3 more, get no ads, or you continue to pay what you're paying right now and get limited ads or something like that. I think they're definitely going to do all that stuff. They're already trying to get rid of doing transcoding, which I love how many people keep saying, "Oh, transcoding is not that expensive," and then Twitch literally comes out and says, "We're trying to reduce our costs. Transcoding is one of our highest cost things, and we're trying to reduce our costs there." So, you know, they're doing that by telling the streamers, "Hey, if you want transcoding, go do it yourself." And they're implementing, you know, this enhanced RTMP thing, which is just hilarious to me. Like WebRTC is out there. It already supports all the stuff you need. You could very easily set someone out to do WebRTC stuff and then run with it. But the problem there is Amazon cares more about what kind of thing they're doing in that particular area, because that's all IVS stuff. And so I suspect it was Amazon that forced them to go down the, "No, we're going to stay with RTMP. You just make it work better." And I suspect that's how that happened. Because otherwise, you just pivot and you go WebRTC, and you got the multi-track stuff you wanted and everything right there in the spec, you know, rather than having to bolt it on top of an aging protocol that was originally created by Adobe for Flash, for crying out loud. And you know, just yeah, I don't know. They're gonna end up probably spending more money putting lipstick on that particular pig than they would just implementing the spec on WebRTC stuff. Because the WebRTC stuff already has partial support in the latest OBS. And now with the enhanced RTMP, if you want it, you got to go onto a beta version of OBS. Right? And you gotta opt into this beta program and all this other stuff. Then maybe they'll give you access to AV1 and HEVC encoding at some point in the future, assuming they survive long enough to do that. Yeah, it's like it's baffling. It's kind of baffling what they're doing, technologically anyway. I suspect they're also going to try to think of what else they would do to sort of cut costs. I think, and I know this is going to be a controversial thing to say, I think they're going to update the requirements for affiliate and partner. I think they're going to push the requirements up much higher in order to achieve affiliate and partner status. And I'm not... Part of me thinks they'll grandfather in existing partners and affiliates, but I suspect they'll grandfather them in only for like a year or two. And then they'll say, if you're not hitting the new numbers that we want you to hit, we're taking our ball away from you. Because we know already that they're not going to pay partner contracts anymore. They're stopping that altogether. Which, to me, that was always a losing proposition. That's what infuriates me about Kick, right? Like, anyone with half a brain can see that that's a losing proposition. Because you're going to pay a streamer millions of dollars to be on your service. What do you think's going to happen when that contract's up? They're going to want $2 million. Okay, so you pay them $2 million. What happens when that contract is up? Well, they're going to want $4 million. Right? Like, that's a hole you're never digging yourself out of. Right? It's just silly. It's absolute positively silliness. And that's why Kick will never be sustainable. Because it's a never-ending money pit at that point. Not to mention the fact that, like, how long, like I was looking at it today when I was setting my title in the, for the stream. Like, has it been a year that the right now where the field that says tags says coming soon? like, I mean, I'm a pretty slow developer, but it's not going to take me a year to do tags of all things. And they still have coming soon on the tags thing. Like, what? Like, what are they doing? And obviously they're working on the app a little bit. They've had some updates here and there on their mobile app. But then they just keep saying, well, Kick 2.0, Kick 2.0 is coming, Kick 2.0 is coming, Kick 2.0 is coming. Which just reminds me of Glimish. Glimish Beta is coming. Glimish Beta is coming. Glimish Beta is coming. And then I look at the source code repository for Glimish, and the beta branch hasn't been updated in like 2 months. It's like, oh yeah, it's coming. It's just who knows. In the meantime, you've got LiveSpace, who is still making changes at a decent clip. They're not always, they're testing the waters a lot, and they're making changes that are certainly different, but not necessarily good. But they are bringing things. They are trying, at least. I still don't know how you find the people that you're following who are live, because they say, you go on this feed, see it, and certainly on the feed now it says, oh, here's the people you're following, but they're all mixed in with people you're not following. So I don't know what's up with that yet. And the homepage has a lot of duplicated streams because of how they've set up the categories and stuff, which I think is a problem also, because you want that homepage space is precious, and you want it to be taken up by unique feeds across the platform, not just the same feed, same channel, repeat it 3 or 4 times. As you go down the categories. And the funny thing about that too is, like, I would understand it if they didn't have that many people live. They have a lot of people live on a daily basis. Like, they have enough that they could fill out that homepage and not have any duplicates, just they need to fix their algorithm to do it. So, it's going all right, Outlaw. I'm just chatting about Twitch and their financial situation. theorizing as to what belt tightening will happen next. Over there. Honestly, I know there's going to be a lot of creators who are just going to, on Twitch, who are just going to sit there and wait and see. But it's clear to me that, 2024 is going to become the year where things get tight over there. Like, Amazon's definitely going for the jugular when it comes to trying to squeeze some water out of that particular stone. So if I was exclusively streaming on Twitch, I'd be really, really starting to look at my options. Like, do some research. At the very least, do some research. Go around, look at some other places. Look at YouTube, look at Kick, I suppose. Look at, Live Space. Look at Rumble. Look at Arena, maybe. Look at Noise. Like, just kind of go around the horn and see if you find something somewhere. Even if it's just something that you do like once a week or something like that. Because the future does not bode brightly for Twitch, I feel. I mean, it's going to take a while. They're definitely going to be a slow descent. But once it starts to pick up, you don't want to be the last rat off of that particular ship. Because that's the thing. You never know when when the viewership is just like, the viewership tends to be like group thought, right? You never know when that group thought's going to turn and suddenly everybody and their grandmother's like, yeah, let's go to this other platform. Let's go over here. Oh, look, this other platform's got some stuff going for it. Let's go over here. It's going to be the same with X, right? Like, you see it in the social media right now. A lot of people, I keep seeing tons and tons of people on the timeline being like, hey, you know what? I'm kind of taking a step back from the social media stuff. I'm kind of looking at other sites here for this, because they're just kind of getting tired of all the nonsense over there. They're either stepping back and not doing it for several days, or they're looking at other sites that aren't quite as rife with bots and nonsense. And I think the same thing is going to happen in the streaming area. I don't know where everyone's going to go. If history's any kind of judgment there, I imagine there's going to be a lot of viewers that go to Kick and kind of stay there. But then again, Kick has, though there are a lot of good streamers on Kick, there are a lot of just people that aren't particularly interesting. So it'll take a lot more departures from Twitch, I think, to Kick to do that. And I think there will be a lot of streamers that do it because they're chasing money. But I suspect there's going to be a good number of streamers who are like, you know what? The money's good over there, but it's not what I'm looking for. Looking for a community vibe. And I don't know where the streamers who are looking more for the community vibe, I don't know where they're going to end up. I'd like to think that they would end up on live space, but the problem we have with live space right now is nobody knows it exists. So unless they figure out a way to, there's only so much that streamers can do. It comes down to the company itself also figuring something out. Like the first person who figures out how to get viewers to come, not only to come over in droves, but also to stay and to spread out, more importantly, the more likely, the more success they're going to see. I think that's to me the biggest problem with Kick is nobody spreads out. And so once the 10 or 11 streamers that are at the top of the game go offline, there's nothing for the perspective of a viewer. There's nothing for them to view anymore. They're not going to spend the time to go searching for someone to watch. They're just going to go away and go to YouTube or something, or TikTok or whatever. So that's that's a community thing. That's a community problem. That's not only a community problem, but that's also a service problem. Like it's an equal share there. The community needs to be encouraging that spread, and the company itself needs to be putting more diversity of creators out there. And it doesn't look like Kick is interested in that. They're interested only in raw numbers. And if you go chasing just raw numbers, you'll get raw numbers, but you won't get much else, right? You're not going to get much growth. You're going to get exactly what you paid for, maybe slightly less, right? If you're paying a streamer because they have 1 million, viewers on any given day, you'll get 1 million viewers on any given day, but you won't get them any other time. And you certainly won't be pushing that number up. The only way you're going to push that number up is to try to buy more streamer. And maybe you'll push it up a little bit, but because all those streamers are not collaborating with one another, they're not sharing their communities, they're not working together as colleagues, you're basically fighting an uphill battle trying to get numbers to go up that will stubbornly not go up. You have to curate a community, a respectful, sharing, helpful community of streamers that all see each other as working towards a similar goal. High tide raises all ships kind of thing. And if you don't have that, good luck. I mean, people look at Twitch, and Twitch definitely does not have that. But Twitch has Twitch is basically the grandfather, right? Twitch was there before everybody else. And that's the only reason I think, personally, that Twitch is where they're at on the leaderboards, is because they just happen to be there first. And they happen to put out enough stuff, enough carrots on enough sticks to get people to not only stay there, but not go looking around for other things. And they've also driven the narrative, the analytics narrative, the numbers over fun narrative, right? That's their big thing. They want all their streamers grinding for number. You keep hearing about grind this, grind that, right? And yes, you know, there is a grind involved in terms of like long term, but short term, you really need to be doing what is fun for you. You know, if you're not having fun in the short term, then it doesn't matter how much grind you do in the long term at that point. Because you'll find, because, you know, yeah, you might end up at the end of that grind, you know, with a huge community, but you'll likely be very unhappy. You'll probably be stuck playing a game that you hate, but you have to play it because that's the only thing that brings the community, you know. As soon as you try to do something else, it's the old YouTuber Minecraft conundrum, right? For all those YouTubers who got their fame via Minecraft, as soon as they try to play another game, they get nothing. And it's I feel bad for them because I know a lot of them were just like so sick of Minecraft at some point that they're just like, they're almost willing to start a new, like I've seen some big, Minecraft YouTubers like literally start new channels from scratch that did something other than Minecraft just so that they could still maintain the numbers that they were getting on their main channel and finally have something else on another channel that they could just play. You know? Something that actually gave them some joy. It's, streaming's the same way. Yeah. Better to have fun today than to grind out numbers tomorrow, you know? A lot of those numbers are bullshit anyway. Like, viewer numbers are just total BS. We know that. We know the viewer numbers on Kick are total BS. We know the viewer numbers on Twitch, more often than not, are total BS. It's just... viewer numbers are not as important as just enjoying what you're doing. If you're enjoying what you're doing, your viewer number could be 0 and it doesn't matter. Take it from the guy whose viewer number was 0 for years and years. I didn't care one bit. I still really, really don't. But it looks like to me I'd have to do like get all buffered images. And then do a size on that and then see if it's greater than some limit. Interesting. Alright, well this is an interesting, I didn't know that this existed. If format parameters, imaging parameters, what is that? No idea. I didn't know commons imaging was a thing. Well, that's good. I can use that for some of this stuff. I wonder though. This would be really interesting. Kind of the grinds, the gears are grinding in my head here. This is kind of interesting because I wonder if One of the other things besides emotes is I do want to have like badges and stuff. That you can upload for your users. And one of those badges would be like a month badge. Like you've been a subscriber for X number of months. I wonder, it would be interesting if I could manipulate the image that you bring up and put like a number on it. Something. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily have to. I could probably overlay the number over top of the image in CSS, but it would be kind of interesting if I could do that in the image itself. Well, I'm sure all that takes some processing. JPEG, if XBit. Yeah, this is interesting. This is interesting. I did not know this was a thing. And then what was the other one? 12 Monkey. Love Monkeys Image IO. Provides extended image file format support for Java platform through plugins for the Java X Image IO pack. Okay. Alright, support for formats not covered by the JRE itself. Okay, so BMP, HDR, Commodore IFF files. Wow, okay. JPEG, PCX, PIC, QuickTime picture format, PNM, PSD is Photoshop, SGI, PGA, Targa stuff, Division, if WebP. Still not anything for if PNG and Web BMP, WBMP formats are already supported through ImageIO API, JDK standard plugins. Okay. Standard. JavaX ImageIO. So there is. So I knew that Java does support things in the back on the base here. GIF images. I wonder if the GIF. Metadata format. Does that give me not what for? Next image IO. Does this give me with? Yeah, that's not model Java desk. Animate GIF images through standard sequence writing methods in the image writer class. Image writer plugin supports the output stream metadata. Metadata. That's for writing. Oh, writing GIF images. But what about image reader, image writer? What about image reader then? Oh, input. Image input stream. Locale. Yeah. Get number of images. I wonder if that would work. No idea. I have to play around with it. This is interesting. Note that some image formats, such as anime GIF, do not specify how many images are present in the stream. Thus, determining the number of images will require the entire stream to be scanned and may require memory for buffering. If images are to be processed in order, it may be more efficient to simply call read with increasing indices until index out of bounds exception is thrown, indicating that no more images are available. The allow search parameter may be set to false to indicate that exhaustive search is not desired. Value will be -1 to indicate that search is necessary. If input was specified with seek forward only, method fails while search. Number of images. Wow. So yeah, it would have to go through and process the entire stream, which is fine. I mean, it's going to be a small GIF. Okay. They do have something that's would probably work. Efficient cycle read with increasing indices until it makes out of bounds. I guess that's true too. You can just read each image. You say read image index. This is a complete buffered image. Using the algorithm, source bands. Yeah, so I guess you would say read and then keep increasing the image index until you got exception. And then that would be how many images you have. So really, you could do just like, actually, you could just do one read then, right? You'd say, if you want to limit the GIF, animate GIF to only 60 frames, then I could just say read image index 61. And if I immediately got an exception from it, which should be index out of bounds exception, then I know it has less than 60 frames. So that would be a lot faster. You just do the one read. Oh, okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. I've never had to like process images and stuff before, so interesting to see what's out there because I know Java has a lot of stuff for it. Just I've never had to use them all together again. Cool. All right, friends. Well, I think we've made quite a bit of progress today. We got the basics of things going. We'll definitely be doing full emote stuff on the next coding stream on Friday. And that will be getting the page together to do emote uploads, getting the emotes saved to getting the data about them saved to the database, and getting the emotes themselves saved to an upload folder. And doing whatever processing I want to do on them and SVGs and all that stuff, and then we'll get back to chat at some point. Probably not Friday night, but probably Saturday night. We'll get back to chat, or Saturday afternoon. We'll probably get back to chat and actually start to integrate the emotes into there, or at least emote processing with tokens and stuff. The one thing I haven't really done yet is the JavaScript emote. Try to find a good emoji picker or emote picker. No. Yeah, read only. Well, that's oh, this was emoji button, and now it's archived. So what happened? Are they? Happening here? No longer being maintained. I don't have the time to keep updating anymore. Its usage seems to be declining. Emoji Mart. Okay. And custom. Emoji Mart. What is this? TypeScript, HTML, JavaScript. Okay. Yeah, it looks decent enough. Data required for a particular work has been completely decoupled from the library. Nice. Gives developers flexibility, better control their app bundle size, let them choose how and when this data is loaded. Lower initial page load, bigger file load. New picker data. Data fetch only when needed, does not affect your app bundle size. Latency doesn't work offline. Well, we wouldn't need it to work offline. Unless you configure a service work. Yeah. New picker data. Yeah, browser. Data used for a picker in ITN categories. Custom. Callback when an emoji is selected. On click side. Dynamic width. Icons. Preview. Use custom emojis by providing an array of categories and their emojis. Emojis also support multiple skin tones. It can be GIFs or SVGs. Oh, so it can only be a GIF or an SVG, huh? Okay. No PNGs, huh? That's weird. Although they're pulling they're pulling PNGs in here. That's weird. Yeah, they're that's weird. They're pulling PNGs in here now. I wonder why. I wonder what would prevent you from using. I guess I'd have to try it. SVG stream. Short codes. Emoji short code. Native. Size fallback. Native. Hit the search. Alright, I'll have to look at it. I mean, that looks decent enough to me. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see when we do it, because we'll definitely need a picker of some kind for this. And they just committed something last week, so they're active. That's good to see. Alright. Anyway. Where are we at here? Let's go and commit what we've got. I think we got some good stuff here. Let's stop the server first. Start committing things. Okay, we got a protest. Here details display channel sub gift event. Yep. All those in there, they're new. Other stuff. Alright. So follow gift sub events can now be fired and captured in the chat. Beginnings of recording while uploading for and other. All right. Excellent. That is pushed out there right now. And the build is running. Cool. Okay. I think, my friends, I am hungry. I want to go get some food. And then I do believe we'll be on again tonight with Shin. Doing some rock and stone, I suspect, unless anything has changed. But we should be doing that, hopefully. And yeah, oh, it actually failed. Plug-in home controller test. Testing on this homepage. Upload application context. New threshold exceeded. Keeping repeated attempt to load context for web merge context configuration. Huh. Interesting. Keeping repeated attempt to load context. Oh, I wonder how I broke that. Oh. No qualifying bean of type messaging template available. Beam a name chat service. That's weird because it actually worked. Ah. Okay. Oh, you know, oh, I know what's going on. It's probably not finding it in the application context that the tests use is different than the main application uses. So I probably just have to add it to the test projects, data test setup, so that it reads from the appropriate context or application context for that stuff, for WebSockets and stuff. Because I think I added a configuration class there, and it's probably not getting loaded by that. That's why I can't find that dependency. That's fine. That's fine. We're still good there. I'll let that be broken for now. We can fix that later. No problem. No problem whatsoever. Alright, my friends. Like I said, that will do it for me for right now. I may be back in a couple hours at around 10 p.m. my time. With friends. We'll see. And if not, I will be live tomorrow, or regardless, I'll be live tomorrow night, exclusively on LiveSpace, and it'll be just a toss-up. I'll be playing whenever I want to play. We'll see how it is. We'll see how it goes. Probably there's a couple games that I just found out on Steam that I might want to just take a look at and see if I like them or not. So that'll be kind of Sunday, our Sunday stuff. But yeah. So that does it for me right now, my friends. Let's go see if there's someone we can send you over to on LiveSpace. You can go take a look for. Who we got up here? Who we got up here? We got a bunch of people. Who we got? Well, yeah. Speed Demon's going, but I already kind of gave him a shout out last night. So let's kind of spread our love a little bit. I'll send you over to Kel, who is doing some modded Minecraft. Speaking of devil. I'll send you guys over to Kel. Go take a look at doing some reactor stuff in modded Minecraft. So there is the link there. I'll also put the link in the pic chat too. Just want it there. Is there anything? Anybody doing anything over on Kick here? Here's the question. Fangbone is doing something called Project Blood Strike. So go over and take a look, like a shooter of some kind. So there we go. That is that, my friends, right now. So thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Oh, f the Moopsie is free!